Yo, hello everybody. Hello. Hello, welcome. Hope you had a good Saturday so far. Hope it's been treating you well and staying nice, comfy, cozy, and all that good stuff. So welcome. Hi, Poncho. Welcome. Hope you also do it well. What is the thing you heard about? I think Paul didn't do at night a bit. I just know they moving. They got you some in. Wait. Removing the gacha system and the stamina system. How does that work? Is it just gonna be like, if you want this character, you can buy them outright, I guess? Got a character in the way my free to play. I mean, I guess on the one hand it would be good, because it removes the it removes the whole, you don't have to spend $300 just to get a character, and then you have to spend 300 more to get their weapon, which is good because, you know, it's gonna help a lot of people, you know, spend on other gachas, and that being free to play means you can spend whatever time you need on that game, and you don't have to worry about it and whatnot. That's pretty cool. If only Pokemon Masters still had the unlimited stamina thing, that'd be fucking awesome, but no. The year after the damn game came out, they had the fucking stupid as fuck stamina system. It's fucking stupid. Do I play from time to time? Yeah. Because why not? But the stamina of that fucking game is so outrageously dumb. I don't know why they did it. But anyhoozles. Hi, it's me, your Dwagon. Friendly local Dwagon, VTuber, V-streamer. Here on this wonderful Saturday to, speaking of gachas, play more Star Rail, and hopefully we can get 3.5 done tonight, because it kind of seems like we're getting to the point in 3.5 where we're about to fight the boss of this chapter, and then we'll be done. Like, it's kind of going along really quickly, you know? Because now it's like, hey, everyone else is waiting, like in Amphorius, because, you know, it was 1,000 years since your last scene, so they were fighting and they all just poof. So now you gotta go after this one guy, and then when you get there, you'll probably have to fight him. So we're probably near the end, I think. But if we do get it done super quick, I'll do some JP pulls on FGO. I won't go too heavy for Summer Tiamat, but I will go for her, because we have a little bit to spare, you know. We have a little bit. I'll do some pulls for her before the event ends. Will I grind the event out on stream? Probably not. Instead, what I will probably end up doing is might play some MCC if we get to that point, you know? Because obviously I'll probably end up doing like the whole daily thing for Star Rail super quick. Because I want to try and get as much time out of Star Rail tonight as I can if we do end up getting it done super quick. And yeah, so the main agenda of tonight is mostly Star Rail, FGO if there's time, and if that goes by pretty quick, then we'll pop back up. Excuse me. Pop back over to Halo for a bit, do some MCC, and we'll do that until the rest of the night. Depending on what time it is we switch over, because if it's pretty late, I might just grind out the event. We'll see. Not entirely sure yet. We'll see. But anywho though, again, welcome everyone. Hope your weekend going good. Hope you had a good Friday yesterday, and I hope your weekend keeps going good, because hopefully we can get the gacha done tonight. Because if we can, then potentially next week, next Saturday, we should be getting 2.2 for ZZZ. And if we do, we'll move on with that. If not, we'll hold that thing off for a while. And then we'll just keep waiting for FGO stuff, because if that event gets announced, we'll do that next week. And if not, I'll figure something out for a Saturday. Whatever it may be, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So yeah. But anywho, quick updates on the YouTube, because Gacha's not really not much going on. We just got like a few days left on the banners for Star Rail and ZZZ. I have to hope that we'll get 2.2 next week. Like, there's no way we wouldn't get it, unless they just have someone else and they still keep 2.1 going, which would be kind of weird. But we'll see. And the Star Rail banner ends on the 2nd, and it'll still be 3.5, so we have quite a while before 3.6 comes out. And then of course FGO, GP, still working on the summer event, and NA, we are waiting on the next event. So, and then of course the Miss May has like the Mayano Top Gun and like Air Groove event thing going on. I think it's a roulette. Yeah, it's like a roulette thing again. I don't know if I will attempt that one, even though I have a lot of characters I can do story with. I don't know. I might have to spend like a whole day, or like a whole stream, just doing it. You know? And that might be something that we'll do, if FGO goes by super quick, and we get Summer Tiamat. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so that's all on the gacha front. But YouTube though, got VODs rolling out, so we are good on VODs for a while. I'm gonna try and see if later tonight, before I go to sleep, if I can get any more pushed out. If I can, which I hope to God I am able to get some more out, I will do that. And then tomorrow I'll get them scheduled for the rest of the week, or however long I put them out for. That'll get done. And then on the main channel, tomorrow, because I didn't have enough time to do it today, because earlier this morning I had family stuff to do and take care of, and then when I got home I kind of dozed off for a bit, woke up, did some Pokemoning for like an hour and a half, came back, lazed about, dozed off again, and then it was like 5:30, 6 o'clock, and I'm like, ah, hell. And of course, trying to get it uploaded, and it's like, it takes like 3-4 hours, so I'm like, yeah, it's not gonna get done in time. So I'll worry about that tomorrow, because tomorrow I can do that upload, and then I can get the next episode of the Nuzlocke done, because I did get it recorded last night. It's the beginning of the Delta episode for Alpha Sapphire. Got one part of it done. I believe we have 1 or 2 more parts. At least 1 more, for sure. It's just a matter of... Can I get it done in 1 part? And then keep it under an hour? We'll see. We'll see, because it's probably going to be longer than an hour, so I'll probably get that knocked out back to back. If it is more than, like, an hour. So... I'll get that edited. If I can do some more recordings tomorrow, I will do that. If not... it'll be a Wednesday thing. Do some recordings on a Wednesday. And all that stuff. And of course, I'll make the schedule and all that stuff tomorrow. So... Tomorrow's gonna be a slightly busy day. Because I'm also gonna try and get back into at least doing like a weekly yoga like I did before. Because it's been a long time since I've done it, and I need to get back into it again. Because I also got... Well, I ordered weights because the whole, like, plasma donation thing, and then being like, hey, you need to, like, lift, like, 5 pounds, like, daily until you come back, and it's like... I didn't have anything here that was like big or heavy enough that I can lift, because it was either too small and not heavy enough, right size, not heavy enough, or too big and just awkward to hold, but right amount of weight. So it's like I got nothing. So I just had to buy some, which is like $20, so it's like not too bad. Just like a couple 5-pound weights. You know, like little dumbbells. I do that, daily now. Because that way, they can actually get, the shit out of my arms. And they don't have to poke me too much. So, yeah. But... Nearing the end of the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke, which has been... freaking crazy. Especially the last few episodes of just losing them on every time. Now, half the time, you know, it could be like, oh, I could have avoided it. Yeah. However, it is what it is, and sometimes things happen, and you just roll with it. You know, it is what it is. But going back to the topic of Pokemon, though. So today was the Rickety Community Day, and by God, did I get quite a bit. I got 14, and I was able to evolve one all the way to a Corviknight, so I got me a shiny Corviknight, so I'm happy about that. The funny thing is, I played for probably like 30-45 minutes here at home. Didn't get a single one, and nada. Not any at all. And of course, it's like, alright, time to go into town and play for a bit. The first place I go to, that's literally like 6-7 minutes away, it was like a church parking lot. I go there, and within like 30 seconds to a minute of being in there, I already get like a shiny. Like, if I get, no, like 10 seconds later, get another one. 20 seconds later, get another one. I ended up, before I left the parking lot, I ended up getting like 5 or 6 before I even left in the first 10 minutes. Like 10-15 minutes that I left, that I got there. And I just went around for like a little bit, went down to town, came back, was like an hour and a half I was gone for. That's how I ended up getting 14 shinies. Which I didn't want to go too crazy like I did with the Jingmo day. The Jingmo day I got like almost 20, I think. So I didn't want to go too crazy. I might have to get more shinies in the future, so... And of course, other events will be happening next week as well, so I gotta get some space. As a buffer zone. Before that's gonna happen, but... Yay. Big yay. But... Other than that, family stuff went by, you know, it went pretty well. Had to wake up at, like, 9. Leave here at 9:30, meet up at 10. Because normally, I'd be waking up at 10. You know, and then just doing everything, but, yeah, nah. They're like, hey, we're gonna meet up at this time, and it's like, I gotta wake up at this time. It's like, fuck. Alright. Alright, we'll do that. Because why not? But, yeah. So, other than that, it was a, pretty chill day. Other than, like, you know, dozing off, a little bit, and not being able to get the Halo highlight done today. Which is not a big deal that I didn't do it today. Because I was more worried about, mostly getting, you know, like, family stuff done. And I was wanting to get the, Nuzlocke, recorded last night. Just in case, like, something happened, today, and I wouldn't have been able to get it taken care of, so... Rather just do it, like, do it now, get it, taken care of, and just be done with it, you know? But, yeah, so... But all in all, though, it was it was a pretty good day. So, I am, totally happy with it. So, yeah. But, anywho... I am getting, we'll do some, Star Rail for a wee bit. I have already launched the Sim Universe, run, so... We will do, we'll do this real quick. We'll do Cypher. Ooh, new one. There we go. I'm not gonna do any buffing.
Bring us victory. Guys, it's Rainbow Bridge.
What's the matter?
How dare you?
Feature is great.
Get bubbled. Yeah, we'll go that one, because why not? And we'll go the Memo Sprite. Go that for sure. We'll go with the crit rate. Because why not? Ah, that's fine. It's only one turn that we don't deal damage. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. Like, this won't take that long, I don't think. At most it'll be like, what? 10, 15 minutes?
Resonate all together. Guide the rainbow. Have some sunshine.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Insanity. Sam in position. Attack.
May song bring. The future is bright.
And the funny thing is that I was only wanting to do, at least one turn of doing that, so I'm totally fine with that. And we'll go with that. And there we go. And we'll go combat. Only because it's gonna be a lot quicker to do this. Oh, half HP, yeah, that's fine.
Final leap forward. The show begins.
Watch this magic trick. Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Please open up. So leave it with.
Support received.
Ah, I meant to do something else. Whoopsie!
Please open up.
That's an oopsie poopy scoopy.
What's the matter? Insanity.
Yeah, we do that one. Because, Nax, can follow up his own stuff. And... little Ika
Yourself.
can, do a follow-up attack as well. Alright, let's do some buffing. Let's do that one, and... there we go.
Danger ahead. Ready yourself. Final leap. The show begins.
Watch this magic. Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison.
To the soul.
Tonight, stars echo.
The show with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Speed.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
All the speed.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes. Fire fight to live.
Something of insanity.
Guide.
Bubble. Ha 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 ha. Ooh. These are all new. Hmm. Let's go with that one. Do that one. Go that one. But speaking of gotchas, if there was like one game that I like, not Pokemon Masters, that was like, if I'm wanting them to go away with the whole stamina system, I'd probably go with ZZZ. And the reason is because, like, its stamina thing in it is not much. And, like, you could do the whole, like, HIA thing, like, super, super quick. And then it's like, oh, you gotta go to, you know, Coffee Master guy. I think, like, Tin Master or whatever. To get a little bit of your, like, stamina back. And then it's like, oh, you gotta use your battery stuff to get that back up. And it's like, you don't have a whole lot of that anyway. So it's kind of like, if that didn't have, like, that stamina, or had something similar to Star Rail, it wouldn't be that bad. Like, it really wouldn't. Because again, like, should gotchas have a stamina system? Yeah. But it shouldn't be so little. Because again, like, FGO falls in, like, the same thing of, like, its stamina system is, like, you do 3 40 AP nodes, and, like, you're done for the day. Like, this is super quick. Especially, like, granted, if you're new and you play, you get your AP, like, maxed out, so, like overloaded, you don't have to worry about it. But when you get to the point where it's like, you have, like, 120 AP or more, you only do 3 things a day, and like, alright, I'm done. But I kind of feel like the trade-off of that is that you get some pretty good stuff in return, you know? Like, alright, yeah, sure. But again, I still stand by the fact that, you know, Pokemon Masters should not have a stamina system at all. The fact that it does is dumb as hell. But again, like, I understand it needs a stamina thing in the gachas, so people don't spend so much time playing it, and they, you know, gotta do other stuff. Like, I get it. I get it. But still. Let me farm for a fucking while, alright? Because, like, I have so many skip tickets on Masters, it's fucking ridiculous. I have literal thousands on it. I can only use like 10 at a time. When it's like, oh, my stamina is up at 200 and it's like I can only use 10, like, yay. Like, motherfucker. It's dumb and I hate it. But hey, GR. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Another good choice is supposed to be anime version of Warframe First Ascendant. Yeah, can you imagine? Alright. Kinda wish we had a like a random topic redeem. Because it would have been good. But imagine if Warframe or even like First Descendant had like a stamina system in it. You know how upset so many people would be? Where it's like, oh, I can only do certain missions like a day. Or I can only grind this thing out X times a day. How bad that would be. It's like, oh, I gotta grind this one mission out 3 times a day for an entire week just to get this get this headpiece done. And I gotta farm a whole other week just for the chest. And a week after that for like the legs. It would be so bad. It's like on top of it, it's like, in a weird way, we kinda have that in the form of the blueprints and whatnot. You know, for like the weapons and like the character pieces before you know, actually get the weapon and the character. Because you have to spend 3 days IRL, according to Warframe, before you can even get your fucking character. And at least 24 hours before you get a weapon. And that's not even including if you have to farm for a certain part 50 times before you even get it to drop once. Yeah, it would be so bad. It would be atrocious. So any game that does that should not have a stamina system. So I'm sure at first people were probably okay with it because they were probably like lenient with it. But I'm sure over time it was getting to the point of like, it's taking way too long to get this thing. And you keep rolling out new things over and over and you have no way of getting it. I.e., Pokemon Pocket. Which is also another game that should not have a so-called stamina system in it. The fact that it does is slightly annoying. Because some things have like a stamina system, so you can only farm certain things at a time. But it's like, why? I haven't played the game in probably like a couple months at this point, because it seems like every 2 to 3 weeks they keep on rolling out like a new pack. Fuck, I'm not even done with the first pack when the game first came out. I'm still not done with that. And they keep rolling out new things so much. If that thing didn't have like a stamina system, and they had like an alternate way, granted they kind of do, but you have to do like it daily. Just getting like hourglasses to open up a pack, in addition to like the 2 free you get a day. Like, just let me. And of course, I also do new events like every other week, and that has a stamina system. So you only get promo cards like. They open up the packs, get a promo card, and you get 50 of the same goddamn card before you get 1 of everything else. If I didn't have that kind of stamina system in that, I would be okay with it, but. Nah. Nah, they want you to spend so much money, in addition to having a stupid as fuck stamina system in it. Yeah. Any one of you weak to win? There you are. I saw fire, so I just went with it.
Resonate all together. Have some such. Faint. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. My throat is feeling much better.
Cause like I honestly feel
I'm just a frail scholar.
that even though I haven't played Genshin in fuck a long time, like Genshin and Star Rail have probably like the most generous stamina system out of any gacha. You can farm for things so much. And it's so good.
To the final
Something out of nothing.
And then you play ZZZ and it's like, oh, I can only farm HIA 3 times and I'm done. I only get like 80 like stamina back from the damn coffee machine. Oh, I gotta use my battery packs. I gotta use I gotta use 10 of those before I even get any amount to keep grinding out fucking relics all day. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. If ZZZ had a much better stamina system in it, I will be willing to grind that out a lot more often than I am now. That's why you stop playing a lot of gachas. Like, I mean, to be fair though, like FGO, like in a weird way, like I'm okay with FGO's stamina as it is. Because it's like, for the most part, you can do story however often as you like, and you do like 2 sections like a day, and like you can get pretty far in it. And even like you can just stock up on apples for a while, so like you can spend a lot of them, which is what I should be doing on JP, but haven't used a whole lot of it. And even then, it's like, You can stock him on a lot of that stuff and be fine. Star Rail again is like, in my opinion, I think Star Rail is probably the best example of what a gacha should have in terms of a stamina system. Where it's like, oh yeah, you can literally spend hours or the entire day farming, and you come back the next day, grind a little bit if you want, just a little bit more, and like you're fine. You can then come back daily, farm so much, and you're good. Which is like a huge improvement over Genshin. Like, Genshin's better than ZZZ, but it's not as good as Star Rail. I only play hoes and even they don't log in daily anymore, maybe once or twice a week. The only reason why I don't log in more often is because I'm trying to do like 50 things at once and I don't have time for everything. Nice. Adventure. Damn it. That one sucked.
Melted down.
That one was not good. Altar of Fortune. I'm gone now. Nah, I'm good. Can I get something that I can actually use? Motherfucker. There we go. That's what I need. That's fine. you've been playing for in the league, really back to playing a Hollow Knight Kingdom Hearts. But I must have won for last week in the Climate 14 because before in a few weeks. Still playing it for, yeah, that's like one thing that I need to do is play FF14. I need to find some way to fit that in. But like I just can't figure out a way to like cram it in. Cause like I don't want to go back to being like, oh, I'll be playing like 50 games every week, split it between like, you know, 3 games per stream. Like, nah. And that's kind of what what I'm doing right now. Yeah, let's see if we'll. I mean, I wouldn't really say FGO is a staple, much less like gotchas in general. But yeah, Halo for sure is. And like, and here's the funny thing, I've thought about going back to, like, playing FF14 on Friday. But then I'm like... Fridays is like usually the day that I have to record, like, Nuzlocke and stuff. Sunday is like for editing. That I can get all done before Wednesday. And then Wednesday is like, if I gotta get other things done before, like, the rest of the week. But it's like, I'll figure something out. Cause I think... once we get done with the Halo Infinite campaign, I think that'll make it a lot easier to have like a day dedicated for like FF14 or whatever else. Also, Ironics, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But like, here's the thing: if YouTube or if streaming on Twitch, like, if any of that takes off at some point, and I earn more by doing that than I do like at work, then it's like, oh yeah, I can take one day less at work and spend that day doing streaming and stuff. Will that ever happen? Probably not. So I hope it does. Yeah. Okay, just relaxing. Nice, nice. Escaping. A 3-star Curio. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Nah, I think I'm good. See if there's any more blessings we can get real quick. Yeah, we'll get that one. That's new. Alright, we'll get that one.
I'm not built for this. You go ahead if you wish to engage.
Final reform. We shall begin.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
That kinda tickles. Resonate all together.
Ow.
I hope for an end to strife. Night. Stars echo.
Look. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Like fireflies. Until everything burns to ashes. May this
Which, actually, speaking of gotchas, tomorrow, I'll probably end up getting most of the, like, the events and whatnot on ZZZ done. 'Cause I need to get a lot of done so I can get a lot of polychromes and whatnot.
recalibrating.
Tyrant.
Fight to live. May this fate
Yeah, they're playing for there's maintenance on first. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna be playing it on Monday. So we're good on that.
And I'll give you what you need. Insanity.
open up. Have some sunshine. This is more set to the seas of flame.
Insanity. Look. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Yeah, that'd be the next thing we do. Yeah.
Guide to the Rainbow Bridge. So leave it with my throat is feeling much better.
Motherfucker.
Tonight. Stars echo.
I mean, if anything, I'll probably have it updated on like Wednesday.
I reforge reforge all things.
May this faint dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
What's the matter? To the soul, insanity.
Please open up.
I mean, if it takes a while to update, I just have it get it done then.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
Damn. I don't know what the hell that thing was, but holy shit. Because like another thing is that I also
For all this
want to keep playing Unite,
clashing.
and like not just off stream but also on stream. Because like after the last time, like I actually had a lot of fun with it, so I ended up playing like several games today. I won all of them, believe it or not. I actually won all matches. I had a couple of them where the other team surrendered, so I think I want to say I did what 4, 5 matches today, and I ended up getting MVP on I think 2 or 3 of them. It went by very, very well. How many of these do I got? 4. I can get 4. I might actually wait. I just don't know which. That's Nihility. That's Erudition. Remembrance. Preservation. I might wait until 3.6. Cause that should be when new Dan Heng and new March comes out. And I kinda wanna wait and see what light cones are gonna be recommended. Cause like I'm sure new Dan Heng will probably have his own banner up at some point. But it's probably gonna start with new March and her light cone banners. Someone's gonna rerun alongside her. And after she's done, that's when new Dan Heng will probably be up as a banner. And then his light cone will be up until then. Because supposedly, when 3.6 comes out, we'll be getting a free 5-star. Which is gonna be the new Dan Heng. Supposedly. Don't know how true that is, but that's the current rumor going around. Which, if it is true, fuck yes, I'm happy. I will eat that shit up like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, I need to be logging in. Actually, we do that real quick. We have plenty of time for that, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, we'll do this real quick. I need to start playing it a bit more too. Cause like, here's the funny thing, I've been like locking in playing as Charizard a lot. And apparently Charizard is a attacker and not a special attacker. Apparently. You know, like I have items and like the like and the little emblems all for a special attacker. Which it's been working pretty well.
Time to get vigilant. For this gift. Here I come. Follow hook if you wanna win. Scared yet? Oh, let's see.
Oh, I hit B by accident. Whoopsie!
Everything is ordained by the so stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Nap time. No, don't.
Damn.
You're in the way. Cool it. Freeze. Welcome, customers. A thousand wonders. Fight as one.
Is that all you got?
Which is kind of funny, considering that I wanted to play as Venusaur,
Running into me.
but I was like, you know what?
Here.
How about I just stick with playing as Charizard,
Seize the moment.
which is probably a better idea considering there was one game where I leveled up all the way to Charizard, like super early.
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back tenfold.
Hey Raven,
Seize the moment.
welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
My turn. You can't run. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Get the head pad going. So I'll have to open up a window here very soon. Also, I did the wrong thing. Totally professional, by the way. But yeah, how you doing?
Found your weakness.
Keep at it.
Doing right. Nice, nice.
Scared yet? Who will it be? Everything is ridiculous. Stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
I have no interest in conflict. Fighting is meaningless.
Oh, it didn't kill. Damn it.
No manners. Who will it be?
Too late to repent.
Scared yet?
Okay, so Kafka, we already know what to do.
Sound rude.
Look over here.
Does that hurt?
Oh, she doesn't.
Existence is unity.
That's unfortunate.
Didn't hurt.
Forward.
Relax. May as well kill them all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Some value, I suppose.
Stand still.
Ill fate descend.
Relax.
Also, I like how we're up against an enemy that's like, hey, you'll need shields, you want to rebound his attacks. No one can do shields.
Stand still.
Need to ask your opinion on something, need to ask Indians. Yeah, no worries, no worries.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Good times. Never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax. Stand still.
Destiny isn't true. Ill tidings manifest.
Hot damn. You know, the funny thing is, we can actually make that team. Which I might do later. We just need to do, probably put Hua first, Ranmei, and then, you know, Kafka and Black Swan. Damn it. There we go. And now we do high ceilings. Activate zone to flag DOT. Enemy zone have reduced attack and defense. Can apply multiple DOT. Nice.
Any fish taken the
Look over
Does
here.
that hurt?
Deals minor damage. High chance to increase damage taken while enemies. Deals physical damage to them. Deploys zone. Calls enemies. Reduce attack defense. Deals physical damage. Calls that exists. Or use the DT. Right to enemies. Okay, so it adds physical DT on top. Allied target attack special has a high chance to inflict the hit enemy with the following DOTs. Can special dimension enemy within the dimension will not attack allied targets. I can combat enemies in the dimension. High chance to inflict 2 states of DOT on an enemy target. Interesting. So this is for extreme DOT teams.
open your throat.
Be intoxicated.
Relax.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me.
Destiny's hand has truly ill tidings. Manifest. Stand still.
Hopefully you don't have to do High Cylin's ult
Memories are
before others.
waters lies an endless abyss. Good times, never time.
Unless she's like the kind of ult that's like you want to do hers last.
Stay here and in the abyss's revels. Your cries rise.
I know, it's definitely an ult you wanted to save for last. Because then we can do as many DOT stacks as possible. Oh yeah. And then, alright, I will, I'll look at it later. Alright, that's now done. I want to do, Siridra's, demo and stuff later, like next week. Probably. Cause I want to see how different she'll be compared to, Bronya. Cause like they're both gonna be wind, was it Harmony? And I really want to see how different she'll be. Cause as we all know, Bronya is for, you know, pretty good support. Getting people like speed and having them act as soon as they can. Also, I was gonna deal a lot of damage too. Like I'm gonna be curious as to how Siverdra is gonna be different. And we'll see. But let's go back. There was an easier way to navigate. There it is. Alright. Now we resume. Because apparently the last time we resumed to the whole, you know, learning about the whole thing with like Amphorius and all that stuff, and you know, being sent back in time. Oh, I gotta. Can I? The answer is no. I surely... There we go. There we go. Yeah, so now that we traveled back in time, because we needed to talk to, you know, Ciridra, who is a demigod of time. Well, not time, demigod of law. Because we need to get the whole law on our side, that way we can rewrite pretty much the entirety of Amphorius going to shit, and Lygus getting away with everything. But upon getting here, you know, we had the whole thing of, oh, we gotta meet up with them, actually talk to them, but they somehow already knew who we were and what we were gonna be doing here. So, you know, we just kinda hung back for a little bit, you know, try and see what's going on. And then, very quickly it got into the... Oh, it seems like Ciridra and Lygus is gonna be working together. And then High Cylinders is gonna be the so-called... I'm gonna do whatever she tells me to do. If I have to kill someone, I'll do it. So we just kind of hung back a little bit. Went to like the little party that we can try and talk to Ciridra, but... You know, we just kind of mingled for a bit, talked to other people. And then, you know, High Cylinders is like, hey, don't worry about it. You know, it's fine. But turns out, everyone is under High Cylinder's little musical spell. Because Ciridra was actually there talking with Lygus the entire time. And, you know, we had to give up our whole weapons and little space anchor that we could talk to, you know, Skrullum and Herta. Which apparently, like, they somehow knew that we gave everything up because, you know, they were invisible the entire time. But since we could see him, High Cylinder was like, you know what? I don't trust that guy, no matter what he says, or what she says. Like, I'm gonna do what I can to help everyone. Just pretend like you don't see him, and I'll help you listen in. So we played dumb for a bit, hear everything that they were talking about, you know, wanting Lygus to have Ciridra return all of the core flames. That way his overall plan can go to fruition. But then she pulls a fast one on him and it's like, you know what? I don't trust you. I was trying to see who was more sincere, and he is. So, screw you, robot dude. And then it turns out, Lygus in his own weird mumbo-jumbo sent us to this alternate dimension area called the Exomyth that has its own, like, space-time. Because he has some weird-ass power that froze us in place and we couldn't move, so he sent us there. And apparently we were there for over like 1,000 years. And so we had to use the power of the Remembrance to travel back to where we gotta go. But since we were gone for 1,000 years, Cyrene, aka Mem, was like, hey, you were gone for a while, so I'm gonna give you the SparkNotes version of what happened to everyone, and you can watch their, like, memories and everything. So we watch, well, we learned that Ciridra got assassinated. And and then Aglaia took over like she was meant to. But then Lygus attacked the city, killed Aglaia. Then it was Tribby and Hycillans trying to take care of everything. But then Tribby went off with Hycillans to trap Lygus and Styxia. And since they were gone, it was Hyacinth, Cypher, and Anaxa having to take care of everything. But Cypher and Anaxa pretty much sacrificed themselves to try and protect Hyacinth, who was like, hey, I'm gonna build this rainbow bridge all the way to Styxia, so that way when he comes back, it'll take him straight there. So then, you know, we pull the Moon Scepter out of the podium. Hyacinth appears, rainbow bridge goes there, she goes away. Cyrene, Mem, goes away. And then we arrive here in Styxia. We gotta go through the memories of Hycillans when she was here many years ago. And we gotta go through this whole little puzzle room about her time here with the former queen, who apparently was Fagusa. And we'll see how she became the demigod. And apparently, this was around the time where they were trying to eat the Black Tide, and it kept on corrupting them. So, yeah. Out of my mother, my sisters are gone. Only I remain.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
Oh yeah, apparently everyone here were apparently mermaids.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
Oh yeah, same thing with Castris as well. Because apparently Castris was gonna be biding time until we got there, along with everyone else. Because apparently they want us to, have the, proper Era Nova happen. Not the one that, you know, Finan and was trying to keep doing over and over. But the proper one, you know? Yeah. Send Hook. Unfortunately, I don't have Hook leveled up. Otherwise I would. But because I have a much better fire destruction character with Firefly, she will be a backup option in case I need her. For now, anyway. But hey, Damien, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, A vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow. Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Hey yo, Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek. Hey yo. Fresh House, you have a Starcraft player pissed off the your community got ratioed. Oh, please do tell. Please do tell. You really think? I think so. Should be able to. Guess she's heard in the water, go gaze upon the mountain peaks. Ooh. Oh my god, there's a Psyduck.
And are made of the same essence.
Oh, it's a YouTube thing. Oh, I gotcha. Hopefully it doesn't freeze the capture card, but it probably will. Oh, wait a minute. I think I remember seeing that on Twitter.
All things are connected.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that because
The same essence.
a lot of people were like, we're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like there are a bunch of characters in FGO that are usable despite their their rarity. Like for example, alright? Billy the Kid. Great 3-star servant. Caster Coup. Great 3-star servant. Hell. You know who's not a 3-star servant? Gong. Usable in a lot of teams. Arash. A 2-star archer used in a lot, if not every, almost a majority of farming teams. Let's see who else. Anderson. Great early caster to use. We don't have a lot of them. Spartacus is a good 1-star berserker. Bunyan is another one. Medusa, like regular Medusa is a great 3-star rider. Ushiwaka, great single target 3-star rider. Amazing servant. Hell, even MASH, the first character that everyone gets in the game, starts out as a 3-star. Yes, she gets graded up to a 4. But up until then, she is a fantastic support.
By origin, and are made of the same essence.
Damage cut, invincibility. She can taunt. Amazing. Fucking Salieri is a good, like, Avenger. Early on, when you get him. Great! In Lost Belt 1. So good. I'm not even joking, like, he's actually really good.
All things are
Yeah,
connected.
Shifu is a good support. Asclepius.
Same essence.
You wanna go on about great, like, 3-star servants that are amazing supports? Asclepius. Great healer. Debug, like, oh, everyone's getting burn on my team. Heal. Remove burn. So good. I think there was a oh, how could I forget? The legendary samurai himself, Kojiro. Like, there's so many good low rarity servants that you can upgrade. You can buff them to make them so good. Hell, there are people who have 120'd Spartacus. There are people who have 120'd Arash. There are people who have 120'd Kukulane, Medusa, Jason, almost everyone. Matahari is another good one. That's like a low rarity. Like, they don't have to be a 4 or 5-star to be good. It just so happens that the game has more 4 stars than 3. More 5 stars than 3 and lower. Because that's just the nature of gachas in general. Like, you're gonna get more high rarity characters than low. It's gonna happen whether people want to or not. And anyone that says, oh, you have to use high, rarity characters to be relevant, or to fit whatever meta the game is, like, not quite. Do they help? Yes. Does it make things easier? Yes. Do you have to? No. Anyone that says that, is like, wants to die on that hill, is like, they can die on that hill, like, you're a fucking idiot. There's also just a common knowledge of, will there be later characters that will have, moves and like a kit that will have another character's like entirety like existence into one skill? Yes. Look at Geronimo. All three of his skills can turn into one passive or one skill of another character. It's gonna happen. Does it make him irrelevant? Not really. He's just not as good as another character. It doesn't make him relevant. Now, could they buff him a lot later? They could. They haven't done it yet, but I'm sure they will. Hey, what's another low rarity servant? What's one that I haven't named yet? Yeah, Paracelsus is a good one, yeah. Yeah. Oh god, what why am I blanking on him? Oh god, it's I think he's like a 2-star caster. He was in Fate Apocrypha. He was a caster of red. God, what was the name? Why am I blanking on it? Shakespeare, yes, thank you. Oh, yeah, funny thing about Asterios is that a lot of people swear that he is actually really good. I think I might have seen one person that has him leveled up to 100. I think. Anyway. Oh. An even better servant, and I don't know why I didn't think of him until now. Uriel. Quite possibly the #1 servant that everyone used in Camelot to get past fucking Gawain. Double Uriel strat to get past him. I'm pretty sure everyone used him. That used that strat. Even Arjun in the back against Gawain. Yeah, at that point, I mean, granted, you could use until Morgan came out. You could use a support or your own Herc to just like brute force your way through it, but I think that one fight in particular, like most people use double Uriel strat. Or at least that's what I used. Because it was just too good. And it worked so well. But yeah, anyone that says you have to use high rarity service because they're much better. That's why there's a whole thing in FGO called... And I'm not even joking. You grail them to make them better. It's what almost every game does. Fucking Uma Musume has it as well. You get more copies of a character, you upgrade them to make them better. I haven't actually used Paris a whole lot. I think I have him leveled up. I just don't think I really ever used him. Let's see, Archer. Yeah, no, I don't have him leveled up. Not at all. Oh, another good one, Robin Hood. Another good archer. Inflict poison. NP on him. Same turn you poison him. Massive damage. First moves both influence weak point, which increases NP damage against enemy with weak point. Really? Huh. Applying ignore invisible weakness detected to a single enemy. Ooh. Interesting. That is good. Yeah, let's do 3-star and low. Ooh, how could I forget? How could I forget? Alexander is another good one. Caesar is a good one. Regular Cuchulainn is quite possibly one of the best lancers, and he's a 3-star. One of the best, if not top 3 contender for best lancer in the game. And then we got Medea, we got Izo, fucking Blackbeard. Blackbeard, 2-star rider. One of the funniest and best written characters in the entire game. Oh, yeah, and they also have the Hassans, including Long Arm Hassan. Yeah, Theseus is a good one. We'll be getting, I think, Theseus with the Grail Front event in a couple months, I want to say. We'll be getting him. Gareth is another good one. Leonidas. Good old Leonidas is a good one. He's a great support. Oh, there he is. Georgios. Good old Georgie. Hell, one might say almost every low rarity servant in the game has, like, a specific use that will help other characters out a lot more. Oh, we cannot forget Bedivere. Our good friend Bedivere. So good. So one might also say that the only reason why we have, like, the really good characters now is because of the older characters. Hell, some of the current wouldn't even be as relevant if not for some of the lower rarity and the things that they do to make other characters so much better. And here's also the funny thing. There's a specific type of event where you cannot use supports and you have to use your own servants. The tower events. AKA the main event where low rarity servants have a chance to outperform some of the higher rarity ones. In addition to bond farming and all that stuff. So again, that person is a fucking idiot.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Me?
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
In the words of our good friend Dante from the Devil May Cry series, she's gonna fill your dark hole with light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
I wanted to say it that
be
way.
it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
AKA, she filled her dark hole with light. Marek brought me to a new world.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Why do I get the feeling that Lygus is trying to have us, release him? Like, he's doing nothing but just trying to get us to do everything. Damn, people are passed out left and right. Oh. Oh.
Nature is great.
What's the matter? To the soul.
Is that theorized?
Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Insanity.
A little honesty would do us good. Time for resolution. Ha!
All right. Let's see. Hey, well, I can't have that. I don't know if that was the solution, but
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
hit it.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Is there any more chests I can get really quick? I don't think so.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Nope.
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
And I'm sure she was only told this because of Lygus.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart.
Man, I wonder who put that grand vision into her head.
Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion? Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble Knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
Ah!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Well, it's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh. Well. Apparently, everyone is dead. Oh.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
I don't believe it, but I'm gonna go along with it because in case he actually did kill her, it's like, why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
So, Hyacinth is having an existential crisis, and because of that, went out to kill everyone? Including the one that she was serving? I mean, unless Lygus is like, you know, whispering in her ear like, hey, none of this is real. You're all gonna die anyway. What's the point? Help me do this, and you'll be free. So go do it.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
I will say though, the writing so far is actually really good, because they are making you want to hate Lygus so much. And it's like, props to the VA for doing like a good job. Because goddamn, like, fucking Lygus, you son of a bitch. You deceitful, manipulative son of a bitch.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
Hey, all it takes is a single grain.
Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
I mean, it's just like in Star Wars. It's like, all it takes is one grain of sand in the wrong spot. Because, you know, it courses and it gets everywhere. Because this is that one grain you forgot to get. It'll start rubbing the wrong way and it's gonna suck.
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
How about I just stay here and I don't do anything? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this time to actually open up the window real quick, so I will quickly BRB. Because it's getting a little bit warm in here. Alright, sorry about that. Also had to get the doggy out of here because it was kind of warm in here and I had to take her somewhere else. Alright, so it turns out nothing happened since the whole entire time I was gone. Alright, so it turns out we gotta get, we gotta do this. Alright.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Eep.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage. The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
It's the Deliverer!
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew, what a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant taste. Interference is just another equally futile echo.
A little honesty would do us good. Time for resolution. Ha!
Detonate!
Have some sunshine!
Support received. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Like fireflies, until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
I'm just a to the soul. I have it under control.
A little honesty would do us good. Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. All light to be revealed.
Guide Rainbow set the seas aflame!
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his constant smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Well, shit. Well.
I'm just a frail to the soul.
Time for resolution.
Initiate cleanup. Detonate. Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Insanity.
I like how Anax is like, I'll give you what you need. Insanity. Like, damn, dude.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
No, I can't go in the water. Damn it. I'm actually kind of curious. Where will this go? Oh. Okay. Oh, I gotta go on that side. Fucking idiot.
Go melt it down.
Oh, it can't go that way. Damn it. Hey, but what if I do it from up here?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
I wonder if it's like the same if you go up or down.
Isn't that the Deliverer? He finally made it.
From here, being with joy, celebrating return, yet you know the soon remains a hollow memory.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases to rise and fall, his unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
What? Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Storm beside her slowly stills, tears of blood pooling at her eyes' corners, like shallow ponds of golden rain. Well. And if we flash back. Oh my god, you're alive. Oh my god, I thought I was fucking OBS. Oh, I hate that shit. So yeah, I guess it doesn't matter which thing you clicked, the one above or the one below, because then it's just does the same thing either way.
All things are connected.
Isn't that the Deliverer? He finally made it.
Playing dead, huh? Deliverer, you got some nerve coming back.
Okay, so we can now access the lower level.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Ah, we can't go around the dead bodies, fuck.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
We know Ceredra is dead. We know that. Well, maybe not quite dead, but... you know. Not physically with us. So what did Hycillus choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Oh, you think I'd falter because of this?
jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss. The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Hey Lygus, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor and kindly shut the fuck up.
The fleet that rode and you delivered. This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Yeah, but before we do that though, there's a couple other things we gotta do real quick. Boop. And boop. It's moving so slow.
Go melt it down.
Go forth into the deeper abyss. Ooh, spooky. Hold on, I gotta turn that a lot more.
suppose I can just ignore this.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Alright, I gotta go back. I thought I could get to the bottom that way. Apparently I was wrong.
Wild, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your
Oh! Hold on. Hold on.
Go melt it down.
What's in here? Oh, that. Oh.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Check out the daily request. Nailed it. Hey, there we go. That ball was getting bounced around. I wonder if I have to do all of these for the water to go down.
Go melt it down.
Yeah, I better do all of these for the water to go down. That's fine. Nailed it. Yeah, we'll just do this way, it'll be a lot easier. And then to just do it one by one. This way you get all the puzzles done, get all the chests, and then we can move on. Oh, I see. See, the thing that I like about like the Janus maze stuff is how much it reminds me of like Breath of the Wild. Doing all the little temple puzzles and whatnot. Oh, I almost had it. Oh. Apparently you just glitched the ball through the wall of the maze, apparently. That's fucking funny.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I mean, I don't know if that's how it was supposed to be done, but that's one way. Holy shit, that was funny. I need to see if I can do that again at some point, because that was hilarious. Hey, you got 2 more left, and hopefully that will cause the water to go down. Unless I'm doing all this for literally no reason. Oh, wait a minute, I think I need it to the top. There we go. Oh! Damn it! Wait a minute, hold on. I think I finally figured it out. Oh, dick. Son of a bitch. Haha, nailed it. I thought for some weird reason I got to go all the way around the drop down and have it go that way, but nope. Alright, final puzzle. Like, they need to have an event where it's just the maze puzzle and that's it. Like, this is the kind of shit I love. Let's see, how far do you go down? Not very far. There we go.
I suppose I can just ignore this. Not too shabby. Useful for alchemy.
Okay, turns out I did all that for some relics that'll probably be useful in the future. Oh, and also, and for this as well. Right. Okay, now we can keep moving forward.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Hold on. I want to try and have another team. Hold on. Let's do this.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fukusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Yo, I never saw that idol animation before. That's actually kind of cool.
Incense ascends, entwined.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fugusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still still bound by loyalty.
No, because I have a theory that Hycillens used her song, and probably with the help of Cypher, to pretty much fool the entire world into thinking she killed her, but in reality, everyone is under Hycillens' like spell, so they think she's dead, but in reality she's still alive. Hence why Law is still a thing after all this time. And the best place to do it here is, well, the best place to do it is here. Since this is like the only places where she can probably do it. Or something like that.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the Siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfrine, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Oh, Fagusa's honeydew. The thing that she gave me from way back when.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have...
Yeah.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Hey, yo.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Libate for the heroes. The Christless heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, if they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. Read the inscription. Dux Frigoris Labinius, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Primalis Seneca, born light calendar 3749, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Carminum, or Carminum, Virginia, born light calendar 3853, deceased light calendar 3960. Tocolithus Apollonius, born light calendar 3704, deceased light calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Siruda the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. Levate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius,
Sorry, Apollonius.
Seneca, Labienus,
Sorry, Labienus.
and Ceridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
I'm actually kind of surprised that there wasn't a cutscene right there. The bait for the demigods. To the Christless heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Teravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. So Ceridra was the first demigod to die, then Teravox. Aglaia, the demigod of Romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Castrus, demigod of Death, born light calendar whenever. Deceased light calendar 4123. So Castrus is dead, right? I thought she's still alive, but I guess not. Minimus, demigod of Strife, born light calendar 4071. Deceased light calendar 4284. Tribios, demigod of Passage, born light calendar 3720. The last Peacifer, deceased in light calendar 4295. Cyphera, demigod of Trickery, born light calendar 3942. Deceased light calendar 4534. And Exagris, demigod of Reasons, born light calendar 4065. Deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, demigod of Sky, born light calendar 4297. Deceased light calendar 4602. And at the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of Ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar. Tip the chalice once more. Honey brew, bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Mightimos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High Sealants.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Ah, damn, my finger slipped. Ah, okay, so yeah, it just goes there, alright. Okay, before we get to this part, alright, I'm gonna let the ad play. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. And get another drink, because we're probably gonna be here for a little bit longer. Also, there's a fucking frog on the window screen. I'll take a picture of that real quick. But yeah, so a little breaky break, so get somebody drink and strictly use the restroom, all that other good stuff. And once we get back, maybe the ending to 3.5. We'll see. But be right back. Alrighty, everyone. Little short break. Nice, short, and to the point. Welcome back, thank you, thank you. Anyway, just had to look at a couple of DMs real quick. But hi, it's me, your Dwagon. Back from the breaky break. So, we have a live audience member at the window. I can't take the microphone over to him or the headset because, you know, the headset doesn't have any charge in it. But it's a frog. It's just like a little tiny frog the size of a, I don't know what to use for, like a reference. Like about the size of a, like the AirPod case, you know, like the Apple iPod, AirPod case. About that size. But, you know, like, more like frog-shaped, I guess. I took a picture of it. No, I took a couple of pictures of it, because it's just hanging out. So when I got back, I was like, hey, thanks, like, never had, like, a live audience before, so... hope you're enjoying the stream. Granted, they can't... You know, it can't hear the game, but it can only hear me, obviously, but, either way. Front row seat. So, yay. But anyway, here in a little bit, we will get back into some Star Rail. I'm gonna try and finish this out, because this should be the very ending of 3.5. And we'll see how this is all gonna play out. So, that being said, hope y'all are still having a good time with the stream, hanging out, chilling, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all of that good stuff. And if it is, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad to have all of y'all as always. Again, a quick reminder, if you're still here, lurking, hanging out, vibing, just chilling, all that good stuff, thank you for the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, or have it popped out as a little window. That way your view can still count. Helped out a lot more than you think, and I say thank ya. Cause you're all hella awesome. And it means a lot. So, yay. But without any further ado, if I get the mouse over here. There we go. Let's go.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Maybe...
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Maybe Sivirda is dead. Like, dead.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Yo, I like that the camera is just locked on her. Or at least like right there. It would have been such a cool thing if it was still locked on her the entire time as you're walking up. Yo, that'd be dope. Yo.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
No Apollonius or Virginia? Cutscene! Let's go!
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
The Vortex of Genesis.
Lord Greyfriars, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
God, I really don't know which one to pick. Long wait must have felt like torture. You're still holding it together. Your song is beautiful. Let's go to the third one. I want to see what happens.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
Yeah, I didn't want to go the middle choice, like the second one, because it's like, how are you still holding it together? Like, it's like kind of like a dick move to say to someone after like 1,000 years. It's like, damn, how are you holding it together? Like, fuck. First one was like, not a negative thing to say, but it's like, man, this must have felt like torture to you. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. Like, she knows it. Everyone knows it. Like, everyone else is dead. She's the only one left alive, you know? So, it's like, the only thing to say at that point is like, hey, I heard your song. It was good. I'm here now. And that's it.
Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
For like a badass line, you can't go with the second one of like, the demigod defeated you, clown. It doesn't hit right. We could go, it's time to end everything. Like, that would be like the default choice of like, shut up, let's fight, let's go. But for some reason, I don't want to go to the last option because it's like you talk too much. For narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end.
Because in my opinion, that's just like what I would say is like, you talk way too much for someone who's supposed to be a viewer. AKA, like a Deadpool kind of thing, you know? You know, like, he looks at the camera and is like, for a narrator, he talks way too much.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Caslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Light counter 3963 Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
What's his name? What's the real name?
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The Cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Oh, Frog is gone.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using Catorzane algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noos.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Oh, he's the first genius.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see if it actually says his real name.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
God, this is like the part now where it's like, I don't know which to choose. Let's go with the second one. Not a reason for you to toy with fate.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the Universe's Alpha and Omega.
Oh, so they do just come out and say his name. Damn.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
Okay, well, if we can't rage against the truth, can we rage against the machine? Get it? Because I hate the song and because he's a machine, so we're raging against the machine. High five.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end.
Damn.
Remember this, as Lucis Creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally mineral sites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. Oh shit! And well, thank God we don't have any anyone that can summon a Memo Sprite. Well, that's good.
Relax.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Stand still. Just for oblivion.
Look, with this divine power, I will forge all things.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those.
And Kinemone, they will activate ultimates. Whoever uses the ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Okay, so we should probably hold off on using any ultimates until we go back to the other state.
Inferences.
Is this the Black Tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Oh god.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Still waters of oblivion.
Insanity! I have it under control. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy. Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
Stand still.
Insanity!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Friends, I have it under control. Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I see it. Target the connector between the thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna do it yet. Not yet. Now we do it.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Insanity! Solution to the soul.
Hurt. Again. Free will, or was it fate?
Stand still.
Come on. Let's go.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Let's go. Light counter 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Yep.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse, so it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be forgetting about her or anything about Amphorius.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
It's like, here's the thing. We're always gonna remember Amphorius no matter what happens. And we go thinking about that, like, oh yeah, Memo Sprite, Cyrene. To them, same thing. Remembrance, Finan, Crisis Heirs, everyone. Ain't no way in hell. Oh, God. We'll go the middle route. Cause like, you're like, oh yeah, long time no see. But it's kinda go hand in hand with the second one. It's like, hey, glad to see you doing good. I kinda wanna go the bottom option to be like, I didn't forget about you. I just had other things to do. It's kind of like a joking answer, but it's also like, yeah, I don't know if I want to go that route. Let's go that one. Glad to see you doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Sounds good.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
I mean, we kind of have to say the first line. Alright, like, bottom one is like, we all know that. Can't say the second one because it's like, don't want to put it all on her. It's like, hey, it's been a while. Let's kick his ass.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Hey, yo.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
It's just a hand, no biggie. Wow. Oh, wow. Hey, it's just a hand. It's like, I don't know what you mean.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory.
I feel very tangible, very real.
Right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Yeah. See you on the other side. Oh, so they're gonna keep looping this over and over. Damn.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Get fucked! Get fucked, loser!
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I was wondering who he was talking about with tuning. They're talking about Sunday. 'Cause at first I was like, oh, is it about like Cyrene doing it? But it's like, nah. They're talking about harmony and remembrance. It's like, oh, it's Sunday they're talking about.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared.
Yup.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Name mythos, name logos. God of Vengeance. I like it. That is a badass. That is a badass name, alright? God of Vengeance. Nice. Alright, one more section, then we're finally done. Submit core flame. Ah, my thumb slip.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
like 13960 before the campaign against Fukusa. So this is like way back when.
that Deliverer's experience. It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Ooh, now we're Ceridra? Ooh. Hey, yo.
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks.
So next battle I might use one skill. Use a skill one time on the character with the same area with any skill points. So next battle is not use a skill this character wants. Huh.
Who's... What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Oh, this is back when we were on the space station.
First step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
God, I haven't heard of this in such a long time. God, I remember like when this game first came out, and like you're running around the space station, before going to Belobog, and this is going on like playing in the background the entire time. You know, Peppy the dog on the side, always yawning, running around doing like daily missions on here. Like, fuck, I remember that shit. And then, of course, before doing, like, the Penacony storyline, after doing like Law Fu, and when like Ranmei first came out, he had come back here. Yeah, do the whole like interlude thing with her, fight the big ass bug in the basement. Oh, that shit was so good. That fight sucked, which it required me to go to EQ4. I think it was EQ4 or whatever. Yeah, EQ4. I think I was at 3 at the time, and it required me to go to 4, so I get my characters up to like level 60 or 70. Do more damage, and be able to actually get it done in time.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikythera lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter.
She doesn't know it's a doll. This is gonna be funny. I contemplate the proverb of the witch from beyond the sky.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the Nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Now onward to Belobog.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
That was Belobog.
Snow-covered land?
Yes!
Interesting.
Yes!
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. Gossip about me.
Oh, this must be like right before we did the fight against Cocolia.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity.
I don't know. No, this is after.
Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust.
Not necessarily.
Yes, they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
And now we're off to the Luofu.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh no, we're off to Penacony.
First time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Yep.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Get fucked, Luofu. Yeah, we're just gonna skip that part of the story. Like that's not a big deal.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
Unless they go back to it after this.
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
But what about the Law Fu? Don't you want to check that out as well?
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Emporius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
Nah, no.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
Yo, are we finally going to the Law Fu?
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn. Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself.
The campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. 1 rule change for the life of 1 demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
Oh,
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
So she decided she's gonna offer up her own life to rewrite to help us. And she had Hycillans kill her. Damn.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The Mountain Dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
Denied of is released 28th October this year. Interesting. I might check it out. I might check it out. See what it looks like and everything.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
Okay, so we have 2 of the 3 Trivios disappear. Terravox isn't there anymore. Alright.
What are you doing?
The priests of the 3 fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
Alright, gotta stretch. I mean, like, I also need to see what kind of gameplay DNA is gonna have. It was gonna be like a third person, not hack and slash, but like an action RPG. Similar to like Genshin or ZZZ. I'll probably check it out. If it's turn-based, if it's something like Star Rail, I might play it if it's good. But if it's like a card-based kind of thing, we'll have to see.
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, Hysealans, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Serid.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
We're on the Lawfu!
Emerged an ocean. So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
There's a dragon in the background!
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime...
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Gonna call on Nigel later, Onyx. Thank you for joining. It was a pleasure to have you. So, enjoy the rest of your night. Rest well, sleep well, and I will catch you later.
He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Alright. That's apparently, current conclusion. Until 3.6. Why Dark Sea, buried the sunset, and yet shall Kratos tomorrow's dawn. From the destiny bestowed upon this journey, I shall inscribe it within these pages. Hey, yo. So, we're not gonna know what the hell happened to March until 3.6. Because at the end it's like, oh, maybe I didn't take over the body, but rather she gained my memories. Like, who are you? I mean, we know her name is like Evernight. But like, who is she exactly? And how is that also going to tie into Dan Heng and his new appearance? Because things are getting very, very interesting. Because I'm kind of wondering if this is what Lygus wanted for the Remembrance to appear again. And again, like, we all know he wanted the Erudition to be destroyed, to be wiped out. And the only way for that to happen is to have Destruction and Remembrance pop up, have a three-way battle, and hopefully get Erudition all wiped out. So how is this gonna play out? How is this gonna factor into everything? I'm just kind of upset that we now know that Terravox is a Dromus. Oh, Dragon Dromus, whatever. Ultimate Protocol. Okay, iterate rate. Oh, damn. First thing I think for is regularly missing from training room more 7. Oh, wait a minute. What if March 7th was actually Philia the entire time? Because even though Nikos is Finan, but I thought for sure that Philia was Irene, but maybe not. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, like, now I'm like curious of like, how is this all gonna play out? I cannot wait for 3.6. This shit is getting good. Oh, I thought he was gonna be talking a little bit more. We could have like another fight or something, but... Oh my god. This sucks. This sucks. I hate it. Oh god. Oh my god, 3.6 is gonna be a hell of a time. Which won't be coming for at least late September. Because if there it is, warp. Because this is gonna be ending on the 2nd. That means series is gonna start on the 3rd, it's going until the 24th. Which means 3.6 is probably gonna start on the 25th. And it's probably gonna start with Evernight. God, October is gonna suck. God, because October is gonna be when Orpheus and Magus are gonna be pullable on ZZZ. And 3.6 is gonna be coming on Star Rail. Fuck. But that gives us 3 weeks to get ZZZ done, do dailies and whatnot. I can get more stuff saved up by then. Hopefully be able to get be able to donate plasma by that point. Get some money saved up for the gachas. Because luckily for FGO, at least NA, I'm not going to be pulling for the rest of the year, so I'm not worried about that. JP though, I'll probably keep on saving until then as well. Ooh, we got 9, so that gives us a total of 28. So I think if we do dailies in the Sim universe, or at least like the Divergent universe, as often as I can until 3.6, I might have enough saved up to potentially hit Pity. Because obviously when it's gonna swap over to September, I'll get, 5 tickets that way. Because I'll probably wait until October to pull. Because I really do want to go for Evernight, I really do. I'm kind of curious if March is ever gonna pop back up again. Like, assume control again, or if like there's something gonna merge into one. Where it's gonna be like March is technically in control, but she can use like power from like the remembrance and whatnot. Maybe it'll be like a thing where that's who she was before, but then something happened to cause her to become encased in ice. Forget her memory, become March 7th. So I'm wondering if it's gonna be like a merging of the two. Which would be kind of interesting if it does. I'm not gonna lie. But that's pretty much the end of 3.5 story. So now we can focus on doing this. Get all the other side stuff done. Try to get some more jade in the meantime. Hopefully I didn't screw myself by doing this late. I just have to hope. Is every 4 hours. So what I'm gonna try and do is wake up, do it again. Hopefully I can get enough of it done. Still stuck on 3.0. You should have plenty of time. As long as you focus on just doing story and whatnot. Should anyway. I think GR is like around that spot as well. So you should be fine. Yeah. I wonder if there's a travel log to have it pop up. Oh, it's in assignments. Alright. I have to go there from here. Alright. Alright. Should get lucky anyway. But however, for the rest of the missions, we got plenty of time. Because we get that done whenever, we do all that. That's the new thing we can do whenever. So we need the regular cyclical extrapolation. We'll get that claimed, so that'll be too bad. And then of course this thing you probably do whenever, and it might get a little bit more in the process. But either way. Hello Guan, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I won't be saying anything about the Euphoria stories, just because I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but hope you are enjoying the story so far. All in all, the whole Euphoria storyline is actually really good. I have to wait until the actual conclusion of it, to say for sure whether or not it's better than the entirety of Belobog. Because right now, with the state that the story is in, I would have to put Penacony and Amphorius as like tied for second. Because right now it's Belobog, Penacony, Amphorius tied for second. And I don't really consider the space station as like, you know, anything, because it is the prologue. It sets stuff up, but it's not really like anything impressive. So it's Lawfu and then the space station. Like, in my opinion, nothing so far has really topped the ending of Belobog. But I will say there's been numerous moments in Amphorius that right now just make me want to put it at number 1. But I have to wait until the whole story is done. The last thing logged in was for Archer, and that was it. Oh yeah, you had plenty of time to get Archer. Could have held off on getting that till like next 3 weeks or so. But I get it. I'd rather get it now than wait later and forget about it. I would have done the same thing. I would have done the same thing. So. But yeah, you should have plenty of time to get done the story before 3.6 if you focus on it. But yeah, we'll have plenty of time to get all this side stuff done. Which I think that's what I'll do next week. Because tomorrow I'll get all the event stuff on ZZZ done. I don't have a whole lot of time to get that stuff done. Get it done super quick. And then next Saturday, assuming 2.2 comes out, I'll more than likely will spend probably... I'll probably spend a few hours doing story, and then I'll probably spend a couple of hours getting all of the trying to get everything else done. I don't have a whole lot of side stuff to do, but even then, like, you should be able to get most of it done next week. Because even if I don't get all of it done, it's probably what I'll be doing until all the side stuff is done in Star Rail. That way, when 3.6 comes out, I have it already. I might also spend some time on Tuesday, because we'll go through OC1 story, assuming the event doesn't start on NA on Tuesday. But I don't know, we'll see. Maybe back and forth on the game's been mostly on Stardew. I gotcha. But for now, though, I'm gonna swap over to the other webcam, because we're gonna try and do some polls on the FGO on the JP server. I do want to try and do some polls for summer Tiamat, and we'll probably spend about like 30 minutes or so going for her. So I will get everything swapped over. But in the meantime, though, probably gonna take a little break. I gotta use the restroom pretty bad. So in the meantime, enjoy the music, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry for that. A little bit longer than I had, than I wanted. But I had to plug my other phone in. Because if not, it was probably gonna die on me. So... Hi, it's me, Yidwagon. So... Again, now we're gonna do a little bit of a FGO pull session tonight. Not like a super crazy one. Like, you know, when I went for Summer Castoria and Summer Melisande. And of course, you know, Ash the Savior, aka Summer Morgan, before them. Or in, I guess, hopefully more along the lines of going for Yoga Marie. Like 2-3 weeks ago. Hopefully it'll be more like that, and we get her super quick. Maybe we'll find out. So let's see how this is gonna go. But I'll probably spend like 200, maybe 300 quartz at most. Which would be like 10 pulls at most. I do have 10 tickets that I'm also willing to spare. And then of course we'll do the pulls and see if we get her. But we'll see how it's gonna go. Good luck on the pulls. Thank you. So without any further ado, we're just gonna go straight into it. So do truly appreciate everyone hanging out so far. Hanging out in the stream. Well, I gotta fix that. Gotta fix that now. There we go. There we go. Uma's peak. Yeah, I haven't done any pulls on Uma Musume in a long while. Mainly because like there's no one I really want to pull for yet. Or I want to risk going for yet. Because the only one that I really wanted to go for at the time was the new Teo. And I want to go for her when she came out, rather than just be like, maybe I'll get her at some point. Because I also play on the JP server, and let's just say that the amount of 3 stars right now on JP is a lot. I think there's like at least there's over 20, maybe 25 like SSRs. So it's literally like a 5% chance, like 4 or 5% chance to get her. Which, you know, is within the realm of like only SSRs, like still kind of decent. But I'm sure there's way more that I'm forgetting, like outfits of other characters and whatnot, so it's probably way less. That's one out of like dozens upon dozens. So at least on global right now, it's the pool is a lot smaller. Plus, the probably rate up for her is you know, a lot higher. So it's like, rather get that now than worry about it later. Which I had to hit pity, basically, to get her, so. I'm just glad I got her, rather than Majuro, McQueen. So if I would've got McQueen, I would've cried. I would've big cried. It would've been really bad. I would just do that real quick. So I'll do 5 tickets multi, 5 tickets multi, and then I'll probably do the rest as multi, see if we get lucky. So, which I also need to do very quick, Because if I get her, obviously, that'll be a video to do at some point. So this is not from last when we go for Ogre Marie. This is from when we went for Summer Castoria and Summer Melson. We had a grand total of like 7 SR spooks. It was bad. It was very bad. So these will be reset. Because who knows? Maybe we'll get spooked by a lot of characters this time. Hopefully not, because 7 4-stars is not good in my opinion. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like, getting additional copies is good, but when compared to grand scheme of things, not really. Waiting for a Rise Halloween banner. Oh, that reminds me, and I'll cover that in a minute, but yeah. For people on YouTube wondering, this thing would have started by now, so hi. Delayed, like a belated hi. Hope you're doing well. Somewhat of a last minute pull for Summer Team At, because, you know, I'm not smart and do things way ahead of time. I'd rather do stuff at the last minute and push it off, but it is what it is. It's fine. So here we are, Summer Team At. NP is a quick, and she is a support archer. But I was expecting her to be like a damaging NP, but nope. Yep, she's a support type, which is actually kind of interesting to put it one way. So, yeah. But like I said, 10 tickets, and then well, 5 multi, and the rest is multis. So, not gonna delay any more. So, ticket 1. Which again, if you get her super quick and very early, I'll be totally a-okay with that, and I can just relax, hold it off on everything. So, yeah. Ticket 2. Cause that's how I do most of the things with gachas. You know, if I get them early, it's like I can just hold off and, you know, keep saving for a next banner or a future one. I mean, the CE will help with grinding out the event in the last couple days, so I'll take it. Number 3. Oh yeah, I need to keep track of how much I'm doing right now. FU, GP, Summer Tiamat. Total number. Ticket 4. I didn't move. Okay, another 3-star event CE, because why not? And then number 5. Hey, another 3-star event CE. Alright, I'll take it. So tickets were pretty okay. Mostly CEs, but it is what it is. Multi 1. But going back to the rice shower thing I wanted to talk about. I forget when I went for her. Cause it was I think it was like the guaranteed SSR thing you can, like the little banner you can do every so often. And you have like a ticket or whatever you can do on that one. I forget how I got that one, but I think I did like whatever event was going on at the time, and just did the one ticket thing on that banner, and lo and behold, I got a regular rice shower. So I'm like, nice. got bourbon when I was going for Teo. And I got the rice shower. My fellow FGO players, we must now come in unison. Hold on. I can do this a lot better. Hold on. We go for a slight echo.
Alright, my fellow FGO players watching this vid and whenever you see this, join me in chorus in saying the Kiddushan ritual works. Praise be to the Kiddushan ritual. Amen.
Cause what the fuck was that? What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie. That shit caught me off guard, alright? I was not expecting Mama Tiamat to pop up right then and there. And on top of that, we also got Summer Crane on top of that. That's all it took. That's all it took. 5 tickets and a multi to get the summer servants that, well, the one summer servant I wanted, and a bonus servant on top of it. So nice. Why can't my gacha luck be this like insane on other banners that I want to go for, you know? Because, like, here's what's gonna happen with ZZZ in October when Orpheus comes out. Because that's the dragon waifu of ZZZ that I want to pull for. It's gonna take me so much to get her that I will probably have to drop some money just to get her. Because I'll lose the 50-50, go back around again, and then get her. Then go for her engine, same thing, I'll lose a 50-50, go back around, just get one copy. It's gonna happen. And the same thing on Star Rail, where I go for Evernight. I'll probably go all the way to Pity. I'll get her. Then I go for a Light Cone, and I'll go all the way to Pity. That's what's gonna happen, I know for sure. What the fuck? Well, yeah, so, this is a video. Well, I need to take a screenshot of this before I forget about it. But I will have to say, first and foremost, thank you to Glitch. I hope I said the name. I said it correctly. Glitch Guan. Thank you for the good luck. I shall now reciprocate the good luck back to you as well. And I wish you the best of luck on whichever banners you want to pull for in the future, whether it's something on Star Rail, Uma Musume, whatever it may be. I wish you the best of luck as well. You shared it with me, I shall now share it back with you. I wish you luck. Maybe I should go buy a lotto ticket. Oh my goodness, but goddamn. Yeah, this is a vid. So thanks for watching, YouTube. This will probably go up on the 5th of September. Because right now it is 2 a.m. on the 31st of August. So yeah, I'll get this edited probably on Wednesday and get it uploaded. So yeah, hope you enjoyed this video. Hope you got the pulls that you wanted when the summer event was going, because by the time this goes up, it'll be over. I wish everyone the best of luck on whichever banners on whatever gotchas you're pulling for. Good luck. Hope you get who you want, and reasonable amount of pulls. So good luck. Wish you well. And y'all have a good rest of your day and a night. Like, comment, sub, all that good stuff, and catch you later. Bye. Actually, I gotta update this as well. There we go. And I'll leave this in as well. Boop. There we go. Bye. Oh shit, I can't see that. Alright, bye. Professional. Professional. Oh my goodness. That was a thing. Oh my god. The funny thing is that we got 2 of the event 4-star CEs. Got Summer Tiamat herself. And also got Summer Crane as well. I haven't even checked what Summer Crane does. Because Summer Tiamat quicken art up, buff removal, resistance, overcharge MP. Second skill is a battery, self and party wide. 50% battery for self and a 30% battery for everyone. Ayo. And it's also a healing and attack up. The third skill is a crit bomb and a NP gen. Alright. Then NP is party wide art up, quick up, debuff, resist up, and 1 turn invincibility. Nice. And then Summer Crane. She is a art up, party debuff, immune up, evasion up. Well, one attack evasion for 2 turns. And then party wide crit chance up, well, crit chance resist up. So less likely to get crit. Party wide MP by 20. MP damage up for 3 turns. Party debuff, success rate up. And increase the damage against enemies with mental debuff for 3 turns. And third skill is 30% battery. Increase MP damage 3 turns and 60% chance to charm all enemies. Nice. She is an AoE arts alter ego. Alright. Remove enemy buff, inflict confusion for 3 turns. There's no chance to activate the debuff of skill seal for a turn. Inflict crit damage resist down debuff of 20% for the turns. All enemies except Mr. McGlow enemies, which could be considered a child servant or servant with summer alignment or summer mode. Like summer servant or child servant, basically. Well, summer servant, servant with a summer outfit, or a child servant. Alright. This is gonna be pretty good. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So, yeah. I guess that'll do it for, this stream, for tonight. I really don't know what else to say, after that, except... Yay! But hopefully, with the next couple months or so, I can try and get the other YouTube channels at least started working on them. You know, one for Halo stuff and one for gacha stuff. Have the main channel for Pokemon only. So yeah. So that was a successful gacha. Yay. Big yay. So, yeah. I'm gonna call it a night, there. So, hopefully y'all had a good time with the, conclusion to, 3.5, for Star Rail. We'll be doing side stuff until, 3.6, pops up. Any event that happens on Star Rail, we'll do it if it's there. If 2.2 or whatever next story stuff for ZZZ gets released for next week or this coming week, we'll do it on Saturday. So I'll keep an eye out. And hope you also enjoyed the very short FGO gacha session. That'll probably be it for JP until the next event or whatever they decide to do. And we'll see if next event gets released in the next couple days. If it does, we'll end up doing it this week probably, if we see how it is. But until then, we'll just have to keep an eye on things, so we'll see. But either way, thank y'all very, very much for another fun night. It was insane on the gachas, holy crap. Star Rail was good. Pulse Session was good. I'm good. And I hope y'all are as well. So as always, if you're new, join at the beginning or partway through, and you just had a good old time with the stream, and you want to support it, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little pop-up in the top right corner. Click that, and you pop over here. Anytime stream goes live and hang out with all of us. Have fun, chill, vibe, be comfy, cozy, and all that other good stuff. Hang out with all of us. And just have fun. And it'd be awesome to have you. So if you do, drop a follow, get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you're here. Don't gotta pay for them, they're all free to use. So enjoy them. And if you do drop a follow, not only does it mean a lot to me, it also gets us closer to the good old 2K mark, because every little bit does help a lot. And I do truly appreciate it, so thank you very, very much. And you want to follow me elsewhere? Got the socials of Twitter, or X, as they call it nowadays, and Blue Sky. Because in case one site goes down, the other one is still there for y'all to be updated on everything. Whether it's whenever I go live here on Twitch, because I do notify when I go live, and eventually when I multi-stream as well, so that'll happen at some point. Stream schedule gets posted every week. Always going to be the pinned post every week, because I do make a schedule every week, or at least I try to. That way you'll get notified of what I will be playing for the week. So enjoy. And then of course anything regarding streams or IRL stuff, because I do want to keep y'all informed if something happens. You get notified on both. In addition to when a new YouTube video goes up on YouTube, can I do inform there, in addition to the server as well. So stay up to date on all that stuff. So if you do follow me on either one or both, much appreciated. Thank you, it means a lot. Hope you enjoy. And speaking of YouTube, right now we have the VOD channel and the main channel right there. Drop a sub to both the VOD and the main channel. VOD channel, that way you'll get notified when a new VOD goes up, because that way, if you missed a stream or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, you can go there, watch it, have it as background noise while you work on other stuff. Either one is totally fine with me. But we got more VODs going up this coming week. I'll try and get more out as well later. At least I'll try anyway. When I get home from work later, I'll try and get them scheduled and whatnot. So enjoy. And then the main channel, or at least right now, the main channel is where all of the videos get uploaded to for now. Because it's going to be the all-in-one place for Gacha, Halo, Pokemon, and other stuff. Until I get the other channels made and get all the other prep work for those stuff done. Because right now, Gacha being FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ. May, if there's any banners I feel like going for, we'll do some polls. See if we get lucky or unlucky. Then I'll turn that little session into a little video of its own, get it edited and uploaded usually the Friday after I do the polls, unless I have another video going up on that Friday. Then it'll be like the Friday after is when it'll be done. So again, this session will be up on Friday. I'll get it edited at some point during the week, get it up there, so look forward to that. Then every Monday for now is when a new Halo highlight will go up on YouTube, because every week I will always play Halo, whether it's MCC or Infinite. Play it every week. Sometimes play it solo. Might play with a couple friends or so and have a good old time, just playing some games and whatnot, doing a campaign, whatever. Then I'll make a highlight out of some of the games that I play, and if there's anything else that happens, I'll put into the highlight every Monday. So get it edited, usually during the weekend, and get it on Monday ready for y'all. So next highlight will go up on Monday, because I have it done, rendered out. I just had to get it uploaded, which I'll do that when I get home from work later, get it all done. So look forward to that until the Halo channel gets made, and then that's where the highlight and other Halo related stuff will go up on there. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up every week. No set time on Wednesdays, but it's every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. Right now, we're almost done with our Alpha Sapphire and Nuzlocke. Next episode is going to be number 23. I believe 22 was the latest one that went up. And it was me attempting to beat the Elite Four and the Champion and all in one sitting. So it was a hell of a time. Let's just say I was at a disadvantage going into some of the fights, so it was a little hectic. But very, very soon I hope to start the Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke. And then after that's done, we'll go do another ROM hack playthrough, get that done, and then we'll go back to doing like Black and White, Black to White 2, do another ROM hack, then go back, do X and Y, and then either Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. Because I'm not gonna do Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, because like Ultra Sun and Moon is way better than regular Sun and Moon in every capacity, is way better. So we'll do that. And then hopefully by that point we'll start doing like soul links and whatnot with like other people, which I will stay on the main channel, which will get turned to a Pokemon only related content on this channel. And you know, I'll make another channel for gacha stuff for this, like, you know, FGO and all that stuff at some point as well. So you know, anything related to gacha, like news, events, whatnot, that'll be all gacha stuff on that channel when it's made. So there'll be like a 3-channel kind of thing at some point. So look forward to that when that's all worked out and actually goes up. And then of course any other videos, if I decide to do anything, I'll let you know. I'll record them, edit them, and upload them if I have any remaining free time between work and whatnot going on. So yeah, but in the meantime, again, drop a sub to the VOD channel, get updated when a new VOD gets uploaded, and the main channel for now get notified when a new video goes up there for now. And enjoy. So if you do enjoy, you know, all this stuff over there, you know, let other people know, spread the word. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. You do that, much appreciated. Thank you. And then last but not least, I do have a Discord. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. I will try and fix it. That way you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be comfy cozy, just have a fun time, hang out and chill and whatnot with a bunch of awesome people, because they are all hella awesome, if I do say so myself. They're all pretty cool. So again, link right there to the server. Again, if it's not working, let me know, I'll fix it. You can join. But if you join the server, welcome to the cave. Call this wonderful place. It would be an awesome heckin' pleasure to have it, because do notify when a new post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky, new video or VOD goes up on YouTube, and whenever I go live here on Twitch. And again, eventually we want to do multi-stream to other places. It'll all be in the server as well. So again, welcome for you to join. Awesome to have you. So yeah. But what a night. That's literally all I can say is what a night. It was crazy. It was very, very crazy. So yeah, hope y'all had a good time. I for sure did. But yeah. Anywho though, we shall see who to raid. It looks like they is going. And we shall give them a raid, because I've almost never get the chance to raid them. So we shall quickly drop by, say hi, wish them a good stream, and all that other good stuff, because they're my VTube sibling. They are my brother, not actual brother, but my VTube brother. We're rating the one, the only Sheepa, who's currently playing some Hollow Knight. So if you like Hollow Knight, chill streams, cozy vibes, and a bunch of other good stuff, you're gonna have a great time over there. So do support them if you can. They do heckin' deserve it. So support them. They're pretty cool. Raid message, as always, is a good old-fashioned dragon raid. If you sub, you have 100 channel points. Use the huggy emote. Send some hugs and good vibes their way. So just copy and paste that. And yeah. So again, thank you very much for another fun stream. We'll be back on a Monday, because I don't stream on Sunday because I have to do other stuff. But we'll be back on Monday to potentially resume a co-op Halo Infinite campaign with our good friend Karai. And we'll see if we do more Halo on Mondays. But for now, y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch y'all later. Bye-bye.